hear some groups don't have yet ideas, so we have a speaker right now, and he's a pretty cool guy. His name is Mr. Ruben Ray from Greenpeace, and he's a climate energy debater. So this guy has a lot of things to say, and you better listen to have more ideas. All right, here we go. Let's welcome Mr. Ruben Ray. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Well, first of all, I'd like to thank you for inviting us to this Hacker Family in Manila. This is for us a very good opportunity to spread our ideas about how we can do things for the family and what are the solutions. So today I'm going to talk about what Greenpeace is doing about climate change, and towards the end of my presentation, there will be some inputs that hopefully you will find useful for your projects. Okay? But first things first, I'm not a developer, I'm not a coder, I'm not a hacker, I am a campaigner. Okay? My closest experience with being able to join a group of people like you was last year when I went to Italy in one of the camps hosted by an international NGO called Practical Tech. I was able to meet some of the world's uh, best known coders, developers who are working on different issues. Who among you here is familiar with the Pioneering Party from Iceland? Iceland. You know that in Iceland, you know where Iceland is? You know that country, Iceland. Okay. Do you know that one of the members of the Parliament of Iceland is a hacker? Member of the Parliament, member of the government. Okay? He's only a hacker, of course, but now he works as a member of the Parliament. It's part of what they call the Pioneering Party. And one of the platforms of that party is the use of technology, particularly the internet, for the spread of ideas about a lot of issues, including climate change. And I'm telling you this because this is where I want you to see the work that you're doing now, and what it can contribute to not only for the climate, but for a lot of issues that we're encountering now. So the title of my presentation is Young People and Energy Revolution. You see in the slide that these are young people who have worked with BPs way back in the early 2000s. These are students, just like most of you. And all of them now are working on environmental issues. Some with BPs, some with other organizations. And today I'm going to talk about some of the bases of climate change. I know that this has already been discussed by earlier speakers, in this again. But I'm going to focus on one key aspect of climate change. What really drives climate change? Okay? So before that, I'd like to talk about first what Greenpeace is. Because Greenpeace is an independent global campaign organization that acts to change attitudes and behavior to protect and preserve the environment and to promote peace. And as we have seen on the videos played before on the top, we expose environmental criminals and challenge government and corporations when they fail to live up to their mandate to safeguard our environment and our future. So in pursuing our mission, we have no permanent allies or enemies. We promote open and informed debate about society's environmental choices, and we use research, lobbying, and quiet diplomacy to pursue our goals, as well as high-profile, non-violent conflict to raise the level and quality of public debate. So who among you here has only heard of Greenpeace today? Sino yung encounter in Greenpeace? Okay, what about the rest? Have you heard of BBs before? Yeah, it means more or less you have some common grounds. Okay. So, another question, who among you here is familiar with the greenhouse effect? The greenhouse effect, you still remember this from your elementary school days? Science? Okay, so maybe I don't need to discuss this. This is something that has already been emphasized time and again about climate change. Okay, but what I'd like to point out in my talk is the role that fossil fuels play in global climate change. When we talk about fossil fuels, these are the dirtiest forms of fuels that provide uh, uh, energy for our electricity sources. We have coal, oil and gas, and coal being the dirtiest. And when we burn these fossil fuels, we release huge amounts of carbon dioxide into the air, into the atmosphere. Okay? And approximately two-thirds of carbon dioxide emissions come from energy use. Energy that we use for power generation and transport. Okay, so that's two-thirds. That's about how many? 70%, 65%. Okay, the other sources come from gases, found in cooling systems. Okay, and then one fifth of uh, greenhouse gas emissions also come from deforestation. So in the Philippines, you don't have much land forest cover. We only have close to some estimates put it at 6%, some estimates put it at 19% for the forest cover here in the Philippines. So it depends on how you define what a forest is. But definitely, one fifth of greenhouse gas emissions come from deforestation. Okay. And then also from agricultural practices. So we can skip some of this, but I'd like to point your attention to this image. This is a glacier in Switzerland. And one of my colleagues who is with me today has been to this glacier in Switzerland a couple of years ago. And he was able to witness the melting that was happening in these glaciers of Switzerland and in the Alps because of climate change. And this looks very familiar to us, isn't it? Nakita niyo ba itong mga ganitong klaseng photos? Okay, so this is a photo of a typhoon. This was during Typhoon Pablo in 2012, before Typhoon Yolanda in 2013. And this one is the opposite. Okay? Who among you here has heard of the news that El Niño is coming? El Niño is coming. Okay? Are we prepared for that? Okay, so there seems to be a resounding answer to that. No? You seem to be lacking in preparation. So this is another form. Not El Niño is actually a form of window. No? The window into the future of what climate change looks like in the Philippines. So you have the previous photo of flooding and typhoons, but you also have another extreme, which is your El Niño. And more photos. This one is very close to our location. This is in Metro Manila. The one under that. This one is in Ortigas during tropical storm Antoy. Okay. Now, as we often say, climate change is the single most urgent humanitarian and environmental issue we face today. That is why we're here. That is why we want to hack the planet, right? And when we talk about climate change as the single most important humanitarian environmental issue, we need new coalitions. We need more ideas coming in. And this is where the IT community, this is where coders, this is where hackers, this is where developers, and play a huge part in terms of developing new solutions, especially on technology. So how can we make things right? So one of the work that we're doing is to promote solutions. And this, the basis for our solutions work is a document called the Energy Revolution. The Energy Revolution is a Greenpeace uh, global blueprint for renewable energy promotion. Okay? So it is a fundamental change in the way we use, produce, and distribute energy. So what are the key aspects of the energy revolution? First, a massive uptake of renewable energy. Do you know what renewable energy is? What are examples of renewable energy? That's old. Wind, solar, geothermal, what else? Hydro, hydro, especially hydro sources. And then biogas, biomass. Okay. So massive uptake of renewable energy. Second, energy efficiency, or intelligent use of energy to accomplish the same level of output with less energy. So maybe we can start looking at our own event. Are we being energy efficient in this event? Are we being energy efficient in the way we use our gadgets? That is one thing we can look at. And then lastly, a transformation of the grid to allow for a more decentralized distribution of energy. Now, renewable energy is energy, as already mentioned, it comes from natural resources. So it's basically for free. The only thing that we pay for renewable energy is the technology that we use to harness that energy. The fuel, the wind, the sunlight, the water, all of this come for free because they are virtually inexhaustible and naturally replenishing. And that's why we call them renewable. They keep on coming as long as you have this, you have the right environment, you have, as long as the earth is alive, you have renewable energy. Now, this is an a graph about the energy revolution, or rather, yes. So, if we adopt renewable energy, by the year 2015, we have, or if we adopt the energy revolution, by the year 2015, we will see that most of our energy sources will be coming from renewable energy. But high on the agenda is energy efficiency. Okay? And we see the decline in non-renewable energy sources like coal, nuclear, oil, and natural gas. Okay, so you can see that just to give you a global outlook of renewable energy according to the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change. So the potential of renewables is 2 times greater than the market demand. It means that what we are seeing now is actually just half of the actual potential, at least half of that. And RE is becoming increasingly cost competitive. The technology is getting cheaper and cheaper. Okay? And then RE has a pivotal role to play in sustainable economic development. And renewable energy will increase access to energy and provide greater energy security. Okay? And especially that we're talking about climate change, one of the most important things that renewable energy can contribute to us is the potential to mitigate greenhouse gas emissions. So up to 560 gigatons of carbon dioxide can be saved between 2010 and 2050 if we shift to renewable energy now. Okay? So we can skip some of this Another important component of renewable energy is energy efficiency. Energy efficiency, as already mentioned, is the intelligent way of using energy. This does not mean that we need to sacrifice. It means that we just have to be more conscious about the energy that we consume for our appliances, for our gadgets, etc. Later on, I'm going to talk about some of the things that you might want to consider for this hackathon if you want to do a project on renewable energy. So it says here, save up to equals less energy equals savings in money and then savings in emissions. Okay, so what does being energy efficient mean? And why is it important to be energy efficient? It says there, the energy efficiency campaign is currently focused on electrical energy efficiency. Thus, we compete for the smart use of electricity or energy to decrease the demand from our plants. Because even if you have renewable energy, if you are not intelligent, if you are not efficient in the way you use energy, the demand will still be higher and the supply cannot provide, the supply cannot provide for the demand because we are wasting a lot of energy. Okay, so we know some of these steps. I'm going to skip that and review this in our buildings. Energy efficiency on the road, so carpooling, for those of you who have cars, maybe some of you practice carpooling, that's another example of energy efficiency. Or using bikes, especially if it's just shorter distances. Or using hybrid vehicles like the Prius made by Toyota. Okay. Now, I was asked by the organizer to talk about some ideas for you to think about. I'm not sure if this will capture your imagination, but let me just go through them. These are some I prepared, I think, 4 slides on this. So some initial ideas about from app or technology. Pardon the jargon, I'm not using the wrong terms or concepts. But I'd like to focus more time on this because I know that after this, you want to have, you want to ask questions, perhaps. Okay? So these are some of the ideas that I have in mind and also with some of my colleagues on the video. So, an example, I don't know if this is already crossed your mind, a mobile app for farmers where they can check localized impacts of El Nino and current harvests. Okay? And where farmers can update each other on local water supply situation and other planting related factors. Have you thought of this? Has anyone thought of this? On El Nino? Yes, okay. So some of our organizers have started thinking about this. Okay, the second idea, you're familiar with SimCity, the game, right? Okay, one of the things that we are thinking about is a game on energy planning for a city. Okay, basically, the game's main objective is to plan the right energy mix for a city or a province. It could be even a country using 100% renewable energy. Okay? So this is one idea that you may want to think about. This one, I already know some apps on this, but this one is specific focus. An app that will compute the solar energy potential of household rooftops in a certain area for a given period of time. Imagine if you can have an app that will compute the solar energy potential of rooftops here in Metro Manila, or maybe even just that Quezon City, or maybe just in East School. or in tortillas. Another one is another idea, an app on personal or household energy consumption based on number of gadgets and appliances at home. I already know that there are some calculators for this online, but what we want to look at is a personalized tracking app that will track your energy use for say 1 month or 1 week. No? It depends on how long you want it to be. No? But basically, the idea is to monitor to track how energy efficient you are or how you're not that energy efficient. So you can use that app to track your own use of devices. And then another one, another idea that we want to look into is carbon footprint calculator specific for the transport sector, with comparisons between air travel, train, bus, personal car, etc. The idea is to calculate carbon footprint from destination to destination. If you search carbon footprints online, you will find quizzes on how much your carbon footprint is. But that is a very general overview. But this one is focused on uh, traveling, transport. How much carbon footprint do you have or do you leave when you travel by air, by bus? So you put, maybe the idea is you put one destination from your current location and etc. You know more of this than me. Okay. The other one is a bit tricky because it requires some complex data, or big data. An app that will track the greenhouse gas emissions in parts per million. Greenhouse gas emissions in parts per million in different locations around the world in real time. If somebody can do this, this is something that will be something big. Because we have different meteorological stations around the world. They're able to track GHG parts per million only in some locations. And only for a given period of time. I'm not sure if they are really able to do it like that. But I think there's a way to do it. Okay? And then, who among you is familiar with the game Play Ink? Okay, someone is familiar. So, I just put in there a Play Ink type game that will challenge players to find the best way for energy revolution. So, making use of BP's global renewable energy movement to happen around the world. So, what is the fastest way for renewable energy to spread around the world? So it's a game basically. So think about strategies based on different factors, economic factors, environmental factors, political factors, etc. And then lastly, an interactive app that will simplify localized climate change impacts in specific areas that will help educators and leaders like me explain the subject matter of the articles. Now the key here is localized climate change impacts. We know about climate change from a very broad perspective, global perspective, perhaps on a national perspective. What I challenge you to do is to look at it on a localized level. You to say what will be the impacts of climate change on a certain city like Makati, for instance, or a certain place like Boracay, or a certain place like Davao. So as local as possible. And this can help teachers, this can help educators, this can help campaigners like me explain the impacts, the local impacts rather of climate change to the target audience. So I think that's about it for me. I hope you were able to have some ideas for your projects. So if you want to know more about the stuff that we do, please feel free to like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, follow us on Google+, Tumblr, YouTube, and Flickr.com. So at this point, maybe I was told I was given half an hour for um, for this talk, but I think I was only able to do something close to 90 minutes. So maybe we have time for questions. So anyone from the floor would like to ask questions about some of the ideas I presented or some of the things that were clear about our campaign, the floor is now open for your questions. Thank you.
Guys, questions, we would entertain questions. This might help you create an app later on. Remember, there's a special price for an application that would be used by a certain NGO that we have, that we partner with. So, any question for me? Please, the floor is open. Any questions? No questions?
Or maybe you want me to go back with something like this.
Certain applications, so for me to just have a summary, quick summary and discuss what the app that we might be able to work on. Research is one again with that. Later, actually, we will discuss it also. We will have a summary of all the NGOs, who they are, what they need, for you to have a general idea of the applications we would like to do.
Okay, so there are no questions for now. Maybe we can entertain some of the questions. If they have questions to ask, what is the best way for them, aside from leaving the slides, copying of the slides, we have a way to copy. So thank you, and I hope you got something from my presentation and good luck with your projects. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. Here's a appreciation from Singapore State. Thank you so much. Okay, so thank you, Sir Ben. So our next speaker is actually Mr. Antonio Morales. He's the director of the Campus Sustainability Office of La Salle University. It is an office in charge of raising sustainability agenda of the university, as well as enjoining various internal and external stakeholders in environmental awareness, education, and action. Their office supports the following projects of the DLSP, the Salad Institute for the Environment and Environment Life. 1 million trees and beyond project, Project Carbon Neutral, and the water concept of schools, facilities, and environmental programs management. Guys, please help me welcome Mr. Antonio Morales.
Good afternoon, Italians. Just a check before I start. What would you do when you hear let us remember we are in God's most holy presence? among the silence, when we say that, it's a cue that we're gonna pray and the immediate response is everybody knows. I call on you to pause for just a few seconds. I know you are busy, but to call you to a situation or a state of remembering God's presence probably is very much part of why you are here now. Climate change, I think, is a problem not because of pollution, but more of the absence of an appreciation of the blessings, which is one planet that we receive from a very generous God. And why do I start with that? I'm not an NGO, not an NGO. I work with most of you in a school setting, and all I'm asking from you is to think about what many of us are sharing. But for this particular instance, what I am going to tell you. At this very moment, if we were to compare who is more guilty of trashing the planet between myself and you guys, who do you think will be more guilty? Sorry for the very troubling thought. If you are not aware, though we are trying to hack the climate, the very technology you're using at this very moment, the very air conditioning and the lighting, and this will last for how many days? 3 days. You can only imagine the amount of carbon footprint you are already adding to the atmosphere. And you may say, of course, sir, you may forgive us probably because we're doing something. But what am I asking you to do? Is be conscious of that. How many years have you been learning how to hack? How much carbon dioxide have you emitted into the atmosphere? Of course, at the end of the day, we are all guilty, myself included. So allow me to share with you what is these two projects are all about. Probably some of you, though you belong to a silent institution, you're not aware we are actually doing this. It's not working. Okay, ito na lang manual. Next slide, please. Okay. In a nutshell, what is climate change? I will not give you the science. Just a short video of people I think who are crazy enough, like most of us who are here. I think one gift that God gave you that they did not give us is that you are out of the box thinkers. And in my short time here, I hope to pick on those out of the box parts of your brain thinking so that you may find solutions that will help us address some of the problems. Kindly click the video, sir. Oh, right. May video na kayo. Igalaw yung mga then wait. So this is what climate change is. Make sure we sound, sir. This is climate change in a
Your attention, please. Thank you for choosing her as your military vehicle. We hope you enjoy the movie features as you heard from the customers. Please note, however, that if you want to continue the immersion in the fields of the real world, your seekers should be used as a rotation device. Also, please take a moment to locate this county's emergency exits. As you can see, there are two. Sending one message.
I start with that and call your attention primarily because if I will speak here and you cannot hear me, what much more how can you hear about what the planet is all about when the planet actually is voiceless. So in a nutshell, the problem is out there. If you're not aware, last week, a large chunk of the Antarctic just melted away. The previous speaker mentioned the parts per million of carbon dioxide. Just to help you visualize, if there are 1 million of you hackers here, is equivalent to a molecule. We can only tolerate the planet only 350. As of May, the average is always 400. If you're not aware what will be the effect, think of Typhoon Haya hitting Manila. Okay? So, if you ask me, sir, so, okay, you got our attention. What can we do? You are hackers? Yes. But at the end of the day, the real solution is you don't need rocket scientists or even PhD holders to figure out what we need to do. We need to plant trees. There's no invention yet in the planet that can actually convert CO2 back to O2 except plants. So, first project I'm sharing with you is the 1 million trees project of the farm. Just a brief history, it started in 2000, then it was relaunched in 2006. What was the goal? We simply wanted as students and community of teachers to plant 1 million trees by 2011. Why 2011? Because that was our 100 years of presence in the country. Next slide. Were we able to accomplish that? In 16 schools efforts, we planted 1.3 billion trees thanks to CSP. Why? Almost one third of all the trees planted, that 1 million trees, is planted by CSB. You may not even be aware of it. Why? Because most of those who planted are the janitors in the school. You notice they have that shirt 1 million trees once a week. But anyway, what is the challenge? First challenge is to plant more trees beyond the 1 million mark, forge partnerships with groups like you. But this is where I challenge you. Help us with data management. What is data management? We say we have 1.3 million trees. We're not sure if how many of them are alive. So maybe an app or a software can help us monitor. I'll give you details later. The next, I told you about how you may be more guilty than I am at the end of the day. We're all guilty. You're producing emissions right now. Ano yung damit, naka-jacket yung karamihan, why don't we switch off or lower down the term at keep up the room a little? Why? We're talking about climate change for God's sake. Let's talk our walk our talk. So what is Project Arbolution? Because launched in 2009, goal to make our carbon emissions neutral. What does that mean? Next slide. Next slide. Okay. We need to balance things. First, emissions. The mere fact you use electricity, it produces pollution. You're in the Philippines, unless it's a solar power calculator or you're like in the Egypt, the Egypt still produces emissions. Why? You have to charge it from electricity that came from a coal power plant, somewhere probably Quezon or somebody. So right now we are emitting. Now, how do you offset? We need to offset. Offset means plant more trees that will get the carbon dioxide, or limit or think how you can best maximize your energy use. I think that is very simple. Simple, not simple enough that it's so difficult to do. Next, simple is a balancing act. We need to lower our emissions and add more weight on our offsets. This is the data of our Lasal schools. Just like what the previous speaker said, it's on energy. It's not the electricity that's causing pollution as far as our group is concerned. Your emissions, my emission is more on transport. How many of you take public transport? Or how many of you bring cars? Honestly. At the least are good. So, next slide. How are we doing so far? The gray area are the emissions of all the science schools in the Philippines. The green area is the amount of carbon sequestered by the trees we planted in the previous project. We are a long way from balancing the emissions. And this was in 2010. Now, next slide. What is my challenge to your group? Can you help us in this? First, again, data management monitoring. We don't even know at this moment, after 2010, are we positive, negative, or neutral as far as our emissions? Simply put, yung hindi ko lang kung hindi lang ko mali. So, that's it of slides. I won't bother you much. Very concise requirements or needs that maybe one of you would be brilliant enough, inspired enough to do. First, I call it pre-standing up. It's so easy to act when you plan, but it's so difficult for us to measure even alive. There are formulas out there from the science teachers. When we, the ones who plan, are mostly non-science persons. What we need is an app that can help us monitor if the trees we planted are surviving. There's just a formula we need you to put in an application, and when we click it, we just add a few data, it tells us, oh, in the 1,000 trees we planted, or the mangroves, only 30% are alive. Then at least we know we should burn harder. Next app, the 3CO2 capture calculator. Most of the applications in the market, and you can search it in the apps market, is about computing what you produce. The problem is, we know what we produce, but we know how much a plant captures. We're measuring the problem, we're not measuring the effectiveness of solutions. We need an app that will measure how much does a nara tree, or even a papaya tree, or sabi na, puno na kamatis, actually absorbs. There are formulas, But for lay people like you and me, we don't know how to do that. But with an app, you just add space species, you just measure the height, the width of the diameter. You click it, it tells you, you capture this much carbon every year. Then at least we know if we can offset or we need to add more. Next, an OMTV called GPS. Part of our challenge is many our poor schools in the south don't have the gadgets to at least delineate and help monitor the tree plant inside. Many smartphones have GPS features, but we don't know how it can be used in such a way that is user friendly that we can readily input data pinpoint the GPS mark using just a smartphone. And I think with the apps, it can happen. We know more about it later. Next, for the carbon neutral calculator that does not measure what I produce but gives us an understanding if every day am I ever able to offset what I produce. Because at the end of the day, all of us are guilty. You don't believe me? You even do nothing, you produce carbon dioxide and we oxygen. Next, for web apps, we need a national database. And maybe the phone apps can be used to upload data in a website that has an access already receives school data. Because as a Lasalle network, we are working together even with the poorest school down in Lano del Norte or even in Surigao del Norte. Places that have been very much affected by the typhoons every year. Last, I was told there's not much of into hardware, but this is a tool, a set of tools that are expensive, but will be helpful if we can develop, applying analog technology with high-tech technology. What is it? In the first proposition, an app that measures if trees are able to absorb carbon dioxide. We need data that is done manually. We measure the diameter of trees, that caliper thing, what we ruler. I noticed in the internet, some of the readings are already digital. All I'm asking is there's someone of you that can already maybe achieve or analyzing that will transmit data to my apps so that I don't always have to do it manually. Why is that so important? That simple step. Imagine 100 trees, 1,000 trees, we do that much done. Imagine having to write it down manually. Whereas if you just with a click of a button, you transmit data, just choose the button, which species, then the other gadget on the bottom part is click. Next slide, click that. It's a hipsometer. What's a hipsometer? I don't have to gauge or just use my rule of thumb to measure the tree. It's a gadget that actually uses laser technology to measure the height of a tree, which is an important element of the formula. If all of these three can be used such that the ruler has all this and it uploads it to the app you will be developing, then that makes it more efficient in our work. So this is the last slide. Any questions? Any questions? Honestly, if someone from this audience comes up with something that doesn't click, I think the reward is far greater from just the prize. But if none of you is able to find interest in this, don't worry, we will still plant trees just the same. Thank you very much.
Stay on stage. We have something for you. Guys, thank you for going. Alright guys, we get your attention.
Can I have your attention please? I'm sure you have lots of questions in your head. What are the prizes? What does it take to win this kind of prize? So, Jennifer and Michael would like to give a great news for you. You like that? Awesome. So, by the way, I have my friend here, Jerry. Jerry Cruz is here. Oh, Jerry. So that's Jerry Cruz. He's a tech founder too. So reach out to him if you are stuck in the process and you want to get some refining your ideas. So this guy.
So before we do anything, James, you're going to do a hack on your app. We're back for this, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Alright, I need you guys to do a beat like this, right? Yeah, just like that. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. June 6th through 8th, active climate in Manila. Come to our event, don't watch Godzilla. If you're sick and tired of carbon pollution, you should come to our event. Be part of the solution and take us out. College, don't save the years. Let's solve this problem. We're absorbing is real. Honestly, we are using technology to fix the planet and help the energy. I was so sad after Typhoon Yolanda. Girls in the Philippines, they're so Lavanda. We have you will be enjoying none is promotion or teamwork. We all work together and use our brains. The impact we can have is truly insane. Okay, no, now I'm serious. We're
Now
not
guys,
talking
actually pay
about
attention. Yeah, we're just gonna talk like 5 minutes.
yeah, so this is some advice from your friendly organizers about what this hackathon is about and what we're looking for right now on Sunday. Yeah, in case you don't know, I'm Jacob. And I'm Michael. So remember those names if you need the presentation later, or you'll need quiz again. So what we're looking for is climate change applications. We're very broad-minded about this, so we'd like it if it is you, get some use out of it. We have specific prizes for those things, so yeah, it's great. So like any of these topics, like energy efficiency, anti-mining, like saving water, literally anything you can think of that's like saving the environment, saving animals, helping global warming, anything that these groups are talking about, something like that. That would be awesome. Yeah. So Gina Lopez, for instance, said that she really touched on some kind of anti-mining app. Because right now there's no anti-mining app. Yeah, if you want any API, any code recovery is cool. Now, are you guys ready to hear the prizes? Prizes. Okay, prizes. Cool. So we have a lot of awesome prizes. So there's 5 Windows phones, and those are given by Windows to the 5 best native apps for Windows Phone. So we also have a MacBook Pro and USD $800, which are going to be decided by our panel of judges who will introduce later in the event. That's in addition to the coolest overall app. What is the coolest overall app? You might say, like, really objective criterion. The truth is there are no objective criterion. It's what we're most impressed by during the demo, and like who's like most work and then moves us the most. Yeah, the one that can help with the problem, be useful, maybe make some money. Yeah, so it can be anything, it can be anything. Just make it awesome. And we have 2 demos, that's people's choice. You guys can vote for which one's your goal for the vote that deals with the judges' prize, and we'll get 2 demos for 2 prizes. And then the last 3 iPods for Juno's choice.
So what this is this is an opportunity for you to develop a very specific application that meets a specific NGO's need. So we have 3 NGO choice awards, and the best application that meets that need will win the award irrespective of quality. So if you're the only application that's one of the client communities asks for, then you're automatically the winners. I'd like to see some of this in category.
And then there's Bismarck. So you guys know what Bismarck is? It's like the entire
Microsoft Office Suite.
plus developer tools. And the new way I would use each one is worth 250,000 pesos. It's a big deal.
So Microsoft is mysterious about what exactly they want. So the 3 NGO choices, we're just going to let you know now. One of them is agreeing to come together. And it's kind of complicated to explain, and we don't want to spend all the time. So if you're interested in that, just come to me. I'm probably the only one who's trying to get that prize, so I'll explain how exactly it works. If you build it, you get that off.
The last thing that we want to touch upon next slide, please, is how to state a code in 3 ways to do it.
So we have Bitbucket. For those who are familiar, Bitbucket is simply a system for version controlling your code, sharing your code. You're allowed up to 5 people for free privately, so if you do that, that's fine with us.
We like this because it's the safest, it's easy to use. It's really fun.
GitHub is also classic. I'm sure you're all familiar with GitHub. If you're not familiar with GitHub, just like talk to anyone else that's really long. If no one else you talk to me, I'm sure with GitHub.
And we spend our bandwidth in the case that our local served EDM or USB refer to us.
That's like our least preferred option. You don't want to like read 40 emails of code. So, but if you have to and you kind of use it up, you can use it for whatever reason. I'll be your emails.
Any questions?
Any questions? No questions?
Now you can run for it.
All right, get going, guys. Good luck.
Alam ko na yun, yung terminator. Ay, yung terminator.
So guys, you like the prizes? Nice? Especially for first timers. Great to you guys. So a friend of mine always coming over to okay, and they're doing also to boost our internet problem. Of course, we're gonna give help, and we'll be giving out additional prizes for walking calls. So I don't know the details yet. We'll set it up.
Kasi meron na marami ko mga show business. Entertainment na dito sa Pilipinas. Yung QNT, any Filipino, na 100,000 sa video. Tapos wala kasi yung YouTube ko, kaya lang yung vlog para mag-access ka sa YouTube. Para maka-access sa Facebook. Unboxing. Live streaming. Google Ads. Ako na ipapasend na rin. Okay na, wala ka siya. Kasi bagal mo lang. Live po tayo. Actually ko yan, no? Live po tayo. Live po tayo. Connection is good. You're not connected. You're not connected to this. You're connected to another network. Yeah, but there's I do not connection with the media. Hey, can I ask you a favor? Yeah. Can you take a photo of us upstage and we're gonna be here so we can see the background? We're hacking the background and we'll be upstage. Okay, I'll be up. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I will post it back. I think you would check a lot like these are actresses, famous actresses in the Philippines. I remember, the first number. She's already taken. There's a goalkeeper.
Hashtag #money. Okay? So we can hashtag #money. Okay? First, their sponsors. What else? That's smart. Innovations, so smart music public affairs. And smart development network.
Doesn't mean there's a gatekeeper. You can.
We also have Microsoft. Thanks so much.
And it's already Mike. So that's why.
So if you're downloading,
Yan kilala ka din ba?
okay, you are those
Sabi niya, nakikita niya, sabi ko lang
like our Facebook page, Happy Kami Manila.
Mr. Jonathan Lapa. Yung zeros. Baik ba to? Buhay ba yan? Tawagan ka! Tawagan ka! Ay! Nandito po ako sa ato! Yung kakatok kayo? Ayaw rap. Nakakatot ka? Kaka-rap. Ha? Kaka-rap? Ang galing yun. Ang galing. Galing ah. Una mo tao. Oo. Galing. High def.
Definition
High def.
uploaded yan. Pwede.
Take lunch and our first community book lovers here. Thank you for taking your time and talent and resources. Thank you.
Sige, ano na kayo kaya may pantay dito eh. Ano na kayo? Ano na ako? Dito muna kayo. First, say hi to the camera before I say hi. Flashes, please. We should totally share our you select which one you want to share. You do it. Wait, I need to entertain you first. I need to entertain you. Okay. No viruses? Are you sure? Come on. I'm looking for I'm kidding. What? You have okay. Which one do you need? Java developer, C# developer, what are you? C#. I would give you SQL 2012 and Visual Studio. Okay, here. No more need for this. Okay, Visual Studio then. Alright.
So,
Sarap. Are you using Windows 8.1 Pro?
I was planning.
Okay. If you don't have that, it's useless. You can't go. You need the Hyper-V. I'll hack myself. I need to update the website because it's being broadcasted live wherever shenanigans are doing, right? It's fully charged, fully charged. Remove it? Yep. Thank you. You write whatever you want. Hold on. Security. I need to. Okay, please. I need to give them the bounce he needs. Some the hacking stuff here. So we're actually being broadcasted live. And every hour or every talk, it's been captured. It's saved automatically on YouTube. So that's why if you visit the website, there's also like the broadcast links there. So what's up? Say hi to the broadcaster. Come on. Just waiting for it. Just unplug right away.
Excuse me, everyone. The same here in the please. Okay, so this just in. Project Goa has opened their API for this hackathon. So if you want to access the API portal, you can access it at 202.90.15b.8. Okay, just approach me here in front and then I will write it down for you. So if you want to access the Project Goa API, so the Project Goa is it's an API that can give you the weather forecast. So we have API for that. So if you want to access it, you can approach me here and I'll give you the link. We'll post it later here when everybody's here. For now, you can approach me if you want to access the API. Thank you. Okay, so for the first 5 people to come here, you give me 5 #.
We don't last on these by midnight, so it's fine. DJ. Kanino ba yan? DJ yun eh.
Eh, DJ to?
Ah.
DJ.
DJ.
Eh, naka-live siya, naka-streaming.
Yeah, video live stream. Ay, gago, streaming. That's live stream, yeah? It's not a photo book. Wala streaming yan. Wala picture. Picture live streaming na eh. Oh, you guys are from Bayan? Famous. Sige lang stream yan, sumat. Kaway-kaway ka pa. Remember the name. Remember the name. Follow me. Pat.
So if you want to access NOAA API, you can approach me so I can give you the address for the API for the. So no, the NOAA API can provide you with weather forecast for the Philippines. It's a project by the US.
Ilan kayo?
Excuse me. So pag na-open yung API, ano-anong mga codes ang makukuha nila rin?
Ay, hindi po po. More on data.
Data. Okay, so yung API makukuha yung mga data for weather forecast.
Yung sa NOAA po. Yung NOAA po kasi ano, yung weather forecasting application. So you can download that in
Again, you want to use the lower API. So the server, the lower API server is the repository of data sets, the various components of the program, as seen on the website, loa.gov.th. So these include satellite and Doppler imageries, rain and weather forecasts, weather stations, and rain and speed gauges deployed in different parts of the country. So if you want to use it, please approach me so I can give you the URL. Thank you.
Ini baru dari maganda siya ha. Nagsasabi sa kanila siya last lang. Feeling ko kasi may PGM.
Kilala ka pa na ni, si Penny? Penny Santanes, si Ateneo. O, nakita ka sa picture na pinost ko. Tinag ka agad eh. Tinag si Aris. Sabi niya, kilala ko yung parent ko yan sa
school. Kaklase yung anak namin.
Okay. Okay.
Magkatawa ka pa rin si Teddy.
Kasama ko yung sa school. Galing mo. Kaya tapos na kumain.
Dali na yun. Parang mga natuwa na yata eh.
Mas nagpahak ng timing. Walang Manila.
Wala na, wala na. Ang gagawin ko.
Who's in the right, man? I tag you. Okay, cool. Thanks. Posting also the official rap song of Hackathon Manila.
Okay. Okay.
Kita ka agad eh. Ah, may keynote speaker pa mamaya. Via Skype. Wala akong salamin. Kain ko na ako.
Finally.
Ay, hindi ko. Saan po ito? Ah, sa main. Sa main building.
Bagay sa'yo, Mari. May salamin.
Ha? Yun, okay na. Okay na yung binin. Napaka-upload na ako ng videos. Hindi, mabagal siya ang connection niya pa. Isa mabilis ang isa.
Si Miss Joyce, nandiyan na.
Ha? Sa Wi-Fi? Mabagal siya?
So, if you want access, they will give you access to access and negotiate.
Like don't show.
Si JJ, oh. Yan siya ng travel vlogger na siya. Iba naman yung Ginagawa. Ginawa sa Wala di tayo manonood. Kaya na, nakapanood sila, hindi yung pwede lang nakapanood. Seryoso?
And um, and great news for you. You have to really make good.
We have a
Because on
student
Sunday,
Paradise training.
we have one of the judges here. Abe is the CEO and founder of Continental Network. And we flew all the way from the US to the US.
Pamula kay Abe.
I heard you're going to have a president written message with a seal. Give it time now. So, we're doing our next one, right? Okay, so we're just waiting for Mr. Chica, for Mario Moico, the senior manager for strategic partnerships. This is Mario.
Hindi ba yung pinag-connect kung sa camera para madali siyang
Maraming pang technicalities, yung mga tablet, mga drivers.
para hindi lang siya nakaharap sa isang
Pwedeng gawin yun. Basta kompleto para sa mga hardware. Anong ganyan bigla?
sayang.
So, nakapost yun.
Bago niya ako kay Rina.
Grabe.
Ay, ilan ko nga ako eh. Ano nangyari kaya? Nakakit. Para ako lang may nag-price ko.
Hindi dapat na maaga pa naman. Hindi lang kami agad.
Did I miss? Hindi tuloy. Alam mo na hindi nasasanay.
Medyo ko alam. Master, ano yan? Close ka ba?
Music mo. Sumisa sa lupong kong saro. Bukas. Ay, sa ano? Sa master game.
Ganda siguro ang ladies market ng kalakasan.
Sexy, sexy din.
Tapos lakad picture yan.
Nakakak lang kami.
Last year si Kuya Benny nanalo yata sa
Malaki ito lang yan. Ito sa ekip dyan.
Nagkaroon naman ng mga budget din. Ano naman kasi kami
Pass.
Alright. Today we will be soft launching the first ever multi-carrier supported SMS API in the Philippines. So, ibig sabihin nun, you can now send, if you use this API, SMS API, with one access code, you can send messages programmatically via Smart, Sun, and the other telephone.
Say it.
So, to do that, I have my colleague here, Mario from Chica, to officially walk us through the SMS event. So, if you use this, we have a Chica price, right? A date with Mario, if you remember. We have, if you use Chica API, I think we have a price. And also, this should be the first time we will unveil this. So, you are the first developers outside of Chica and Spark who actually have access to this API.
Yeah. Good.
Marico, Senior Manager for Strategic Partnerships for Chica. Take it away, Mario.
Thank you, Bob. Hi, everybody. Thank you to the organizers of Climate Manila. Again, I'm here to introduce the Chica SMS API. Basically, what is it? It's an API platform that allows developers like you access to a suite of mobile carrier services via an SMS API. It allows you to create applications that can connect mobile devices, whether online or offline. Okay, and as mentioned, this is across all carriers. Okay, let's look at some applications that perhaps could use some termination via text. Sorry, continue forward. For example, how many of you use the MMDA app? Raise your hands. Okay, I see a few. What happens if you're on the road, you don't have data? How do you access it then? Anybody have any idea? No? None? Okay. That's where APIs come in. You can actually connect to the NMDA, scrape whatever data you need, maybe create something like keyword NMDA space. You can do EDSA Ayala, and it throws back M to H, moderate to heavy. It's that simple. You can access it anywhere, even without data. Same with the PSC website. If you invest in stocks, you have investments that are running currently. Likewise, if you don't have data, paano nyo makikita ngayon kung nalulugi na kayo o hindi na kayo? You can do the same thing, just via APIs. Everything through text, no data required. Okay, so why is the API? Let me just bring that. Okay, if you're not familiar with the data, there's about 100 million mobile phones in the Philippines. Of that 100 million, only 15% of that are smartphones. Not all of them are on data. That leaves you with about 80 to 90 million phones that are still using text. Actually, that's where we still come in. Same today. So we're still on text. We're still a text nation. That's 90 million people who are still reliant on text as their major means of communication. We're still not all on data. It's a very, very small percentage of the population that's still on data. Sorry, I'm going to skip a slide. Okay. Next feature, the SMS API. You can create your own dedicated access codes. You have a 5-digit prefix, that's space. But you can create any 4-digit, 3 to 6 digit suffix after that. That becomes yours. That's unique to you as a developer. You can pick your own via our website, or you can have one generated for you. Anytime anything comes to that short code or access code, that is automatically identified as yours. We have an affordable suite of bucket plans, specifically for developers. You can choose from 100, 500, 1,000, or 2,500. And you can increase this as your needs increase as well. You can purchase multiple plans that can allow you to purchase more for whatever your needs are. Lastly, I understand that you're all here for a higher cause. Okay, but we did create the API within a self-sustaining model. In other words, pwede nyo rin naman pagkakitaan. We offer up to 70% developer payout from all MO revenues, meaning requests coming from subscribers. You get up to 70% share of revenue from that. Does that sound good to you guys? The funny is anybody else, you create a business model that can self-sustain. This serves your purpose. So okay, it's a very short speech. Lastly, I just like to say, please visit api.chiga.com. It should be you should be able to walk through the site. It was built specifically for that. You just go to the website. We have all the docs you're going to need there. But we will have a couple of our devs tomorrow on hand in case you need questions. If you have questions connected to the API, they'll be here tomorrow morning until 5 to help you out if you have any questions. Okay? If you Roman. Thank you, thank you.
Thanks, Mario. If so, you have any questions, Chica, I think we'll be here for I think, a few more minutes. So if you have a question how to use the API, all the documentation is in api.chica.com. But if you want to like talk about use cases and other stuff and what's possible, the team will be on it. So thanks, Mario and Chica.
And I want to give Mario a significant appreciation. Thank you for coming and taking the time to speak to us. We really, really appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah, M1.
So guys, again, everyone, there's here's a question. And anything mga questions nyo, please approach this table and ask your further questions. Okay, Manila, the mics are available, so please don't get shy. Don't get afraid, hindi na mga time. Thank you. And if you have another speaker, for you to have another idea of what possible application to create. So, hold on, please.
Wala yung dalawang block. Wala yung dalawang block. Isa na lang. Ali pala yun. Ganda. Maganda yung ano po. Kasi nag-create ako ng panibagong admin niya siya ron. Nasabi na ako. Nag-uot ako.
Okay, everyone. So, the last environmental presentation today, the conservation as a restaurant, and they were going to talk about some of their projects and how you guys can make the best of them. So Conservation International is an environmental nonprofit that wants to build strong foundation science partnerships, including demonstrations from our nation. They are more than 40 countries with 4 continents, and in the Philippines since 1992. And they have to really, really amazing work. So if you're working right now or whatever, please do your vision to Michelle and Manila, the project coordinator, ecosystem space adaptation and climate change. Michelle and Manila.
At this stage, let me introduce myself first. I'm Michelle and I'm the project coordinator of Conservation International's Ecosystem-Based Adaptation Project. So the presentation actually will be more about CI's work and what ecosystem-based adaptation is. And then just slides and suggestions about one way. So this is it. So the project is ecosystem-based adaptation for major scale and coastal regions. 16 implemented in 3 countries, so the Philippines, South Africa, and Brazil. You may have heard the very island passage. It's a priority marine biodiversity corridor through Sulawesi Sea. So, if you're not familiar with the Sulawesi Sea, it's composed of the waters from the Philippines, parts of Malaysia, and parts of Indonesia. So, very island passage is one of the corridors of the Sulawesi Sea. It's corridor. The Sulawesi Seascape is the apex of the coral triangle. So it's a six. The coral triangle is composed of 6 countries, including the Philippines, and it's considered to be the center of the world's marine biodiversity, which gives the island passage being the center of the Sulawesi Seascape, the center of marine biodiversity. Here are some photos of species identified in the Bering Island Passage. So you zoom in out the Bering Island Passage so this is the VIP or the VIP picture. It's composed of 5 provinces, the municipal waters from 5 provinces, including Batangas, Mindoro, or Mindoro, Sudanang Mindoro, Romblon, and Marinduque. It's 1.4 million hectares. Most of my provinces, tourist destination and major fishing. So, certain highlights of the iceberg in the island. We have MPA, and MPA that were established with MPA is the marine. CRM planning, enforcement support, capital building, and local replacements. So we do research, community consultations, trainings, joint activities or campaigns, IEC activities, enforcement strengthening, and policy. CS, as Jacob mentioned earlier, builds upon science. So we use science as a basis for all of our work on the moon. So if you can see on the map over there, the moving, flowing things, those are actually the movements of fish larvae in the Sulawesi Sea. So that's the basis of the SSS being a priority seascape and all the field activities being in this. So for our climate change work, we made use of the studies in the vulnerability assessment done in 2009. And that's how we found out what to do with which areas we were working, which to prioritize and we have for climate change. So that's the vulnerability assessment. Um, One of the results, for example, of the EIP, this is an app, and it shows vulnerabilities of certain areas. For example, in Manila, which is like part of Batangas, you can see that here. So it's red, British, it's red. This is we have next to this here. Make some policies really address overfishing. Another example is in Manila. The mangroves are also vulnerable, so that's why we're doing mangrove deforestation work. And so based on the key recommendations, these are the key recommendations in the vulnerability assessment. So regulate, instigate, establish, diversify, and implement ecosystem-based adaptation. So that's how the EBA project started. Ecosystem-based adaptation is ecosystem to adapt to climate change. So instead of current engineering solutions, we make use of the ecosystem. So for example, instead of building a seawall in order to protect yourselves from community or sponsors, we do mangrove deforestation, mangrove and beach forest reforestation as strategies. So the EBIP builds on the BAP, like I mentioned earlier, and it's and it was the first being led by CI. Next slide. Okay, so for the EBA project context in the Philippines, as I said earlier, this project is being implemented in 50 countries. For the Philippines, it addresses coastal flooding and erosion, climate change. It aims to improve the resilience of local livelihoods and it builds the resilience of new fisheries for the chain. In the Philippines, there are two outcomes, which is to secure the coastline and to build the resilience of fisheries and livelihoods in the region. So there are two components to our EBA project. One is the land reforestation project, and the other is the fisheries component, which includes a livelihood component in order to build the resilience of the communities, economic resilience. This is an example of an ecosystem, which is what you will use if you were to invest in ecosystem-based adaptation. Next, please. This is a project site. One of the components, which is mangrove component. Here is the Sinonay in the city, where we are mangrove reforestation work. This is a post-op of the site. For the fisheries component, we're trying to establish a fishery managed area. So in the VIP, we're here. So why establish a fishery managed area or a marine area? Here is one of the benefits of a marine protected area. So for example, this is your ocean. And this is some parts of it are regulated and some parts are still healthy, good corals and fish. So actually, there what would happen. Of course, if there is a very related area, the fishing in this area would be regulated, or there would be fishing activities. In that case, what would happen is, yes, since fishing is not allowed or is regulated in fishing activities, and since it's not a confined space, so later on the fish would go diving and larvae. And later on, when there's many it would move, the either go back or it would move and settle in another reef. So this one is again why we're doing it as an EPA, an agriculture, not only addresses your ecosystem but also your livelihood and your economic resources. So when we were meeting with the activities in the other earlier this week, came up with some suggestions and methods or methods that we can do to help our work on the field. So some of the suggestions that are here, since we don't have reforestation, we will have an application that key factor improvement data that improves. So that when you look at TPs, this is to come up with an analysis engineer. And then when you come back regularly to do monitoring, you also see the growth, the growth rate and the survival rates of the disease. Another suggestion is an application that would provide storm surge projections so that the public would get aware and it would be easier to identification with. It would be in disaster risk reduction. And then also an app that will facilitate reporting of fisheries violators in the coastal areas, for example. What we used to do is we have this hotline. So if you see an illegal measure, what you do is send a text message to that number, just usually house in the gym or anything else. If there's an easier way to do that, there's an app you can send a picture and see sort of illegal fishing or activation. It will be easier. It should make it easier to the fishermen and the people in the community. It will be easier to report violations. And faster, you can law enforcers to be there instantly. So another is sorry, I would have my glasses on. An app that provides up-to-date info on weather and a database of climate-related information. These are just some suggestions. Any questions? Kids? Kids, are there any questions? Okay, we ask you to listen to the suggested apps, possibly we can refer on for your development. Okay, tayo manalo yung suggested nila ngayon kung $8 an hour. Okay, so while if somebody is speaking, okay, so is there any questions? No more. So later on, we would run that apps suggested so you can have reference and we can also upload it to the website of Manila. Okay? So Jacob?
Thank you. We want to give Michelle a gift, a certificate of appreciation, email from the institution. Here is the and we got and 2 books on the change and policy. University Library.
Okay, good afternoon again, kids and adults. Later on, we will have guest snacks. Go to auditorium at the back of this theater. Okay, so your coffee will still also try to prepare it. So for the meantime, I want you to listen. This is the last environmental talk for the day. So this is very important because they are going to the conservation of our environment along the longest conservation organization in the Philippines. So smart communication affairs are invited the special guests for the day. So guys, just listen. This is just a quick talk, and I'm sure we can move forward. It's the brother of Brad Pitt, no? So mamaya makita nyo kung ano difference nila tayo. So I'd like to call Mrs. Salim to introduce our guest speaker for tonight from Smart Communications. Let's give you a round of applause to Mrs. Very good. Okay. Mrs. Salim.
So good afternoon. Let me just give a proper introduction to our speaker here. Dr. Alvin Nayari has been a partner of SMART in one of the programs he's implementing, which talking about circumcision. Anyway, I'll do some correction on the Common Farm International is the oldest conservation organization in the world. It was founded in 1903, and our speaker has been a staunch conservationist. Even before most of you were born, at the risk of me being kicked out of this stage, before most of you were born, he's been a conservationist, starting from being ornithologists, meaning the study of birds. And he earned his degree in PhD in ecology from Manchester University. So without further ado, let me now call Dr. Alvin Mayan.
Good afternoon, everyone. Boy, we've come a long way. Who of you were born in the 80s? Kasi na tayo. When I was younger, maybe your age, when we were gathered around tables like this, we would be swapping cartridges of Atari, being, ping pong or those battles and stuff, Space Invaders. We've come a long way. We're using laptops now. My first laptop I got in 90. In really first, 94, and it was an L-Song. The first colored laptop was there building that up. Can you guess how big is the hard drive of my laptop? 1 gigabyte, 100 megabytes. 100 megabytes. So
So, keep in mind, it's considered years away. Right. Good afternoon. I'll start. I don't know if this is short, but so yeah, let's try having some fun. Hopefully, I hope you don't mind me running around. Um, and then slowly. Well, I talked about biodiversity and climate change. Sorry, no, laser pointing to the world. Hello? Hello? I'll just say, just to this family, we'll talk about biodiversity in a bit. Okay, next slide, please. We'll talk about biodiversity. It comes from two words, bio and diversity. Okay, bio, living and diversity. Yeah. I won't bore you with the details, but this is just about the different living things in Earth. Yeah. Oops. And it has lots of meanings. I won't bore you with the details. Just to have a bit of game. You play a lot of this. Five vegetables in this side. Right? What's your name? I see half of the room not responding because you guys cook vegetables. Sure. Vegetables and you have 2 hours to enjoy them. Anyway. Quiz. 5 different vegetables, yeah? Are they different? Yes. In terms of species, are you looking at 5 different species or one species? 5 different species? Are they different? Yes. This is Brussels sprouts, hello? Cabbage. Broccoli. Cauliflower. So, we're looking at 5 different kinds, so 5 different species, or one species. You're looking, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at one single species with different varieties. Okay? So when you eat a cabbage, same again with broccoli, the same species. As we are one species, these are 5 different varieties of one species. Now this gives you an idea of the different dimensions of biodiversity. I will concentrate on the species level for convenience. And here, we just recently discovered lots of plants and animals in the regions that are found over here. This just shows who individuals are, that they belong to the same species. Whereas we will be different with, say, occupation race. We'll have, but we're at the end of the day, we're the same species. I will not go into this, but just to show you, yes, please. When we talk about biodiversity, how much are we scientists estimate and in species? Just to show you how unique humans are.
some reference. We're not even 2% of the whole way of the world. Majority are insects. So, kulang tayo sa mga ito. Okay, mag-ingat kulangan lang kayo. Now, and there are lots of ecosystems that I'll show you in a bit. So yeah, I'll skip that. Just to show you lots of different foreign stuff. I'll focus on biodiversity in the Philippines, okay? So we have 7,001 islands of diverse landscapes, ecosystems, and habitats. And wealth of biological diversity and surpassing that. And I'll show you why is that. Next slide, please. And with that, a variety of cultures across the Philippines. Philippines ay basa-basa ng isa. We are a hodgepodge of cultures. More than 100 distinct dialects and languages can imagine that. Next slide, please. So this is just to show you differences in the Philippines. The next slide I'll show you is sort of a recreation of things. Now, I'll talk about some issues that help modify the climate. We'll talk about a bit of rain, winds, also the cycles of rain. Would you know Amihan and Habagat? So when do you have Amihan? When? You know when? No? When do you have Habagat? You guys are using your computer with computers with the latest technologies, and yet you can't even answer me, and you don't even know what Amihan and Habagat is. But who never went to college or never went to elementary, but just looking at the shape of the waves, the direction of the waves, they know the season. So you guys are having that technology and you don't know it. Sad, you guys just are really crazy. You see the direction of northwestern zone and southwestern zone. Hindi lang kayo yung mga bibigyan. And I hope as one person you try to understand what this tells you. I just want to show you that you see red lines like that. Do you know what these lines are? No? These lines indicate wetness. Okay? As you go down this midsection here, it's more wet it becomes. Yeah? Becomes dry and quality. So when you hear of storms coming in, which month or months? Beginning July, August. This is the monsoon season. So typhoons normally originate from here and from there. So these lines here indicate that as you are moving up here, you get more storms and less of more of the northeastern and less of the southeastern. This place here, less typhoon. Here more typhoons. Yeah? What does that tell us? It means that Metro Manila here is more prone to typhoons than other cities, and that is because of the straight winds dynamics. But that is a generalization, maybe 10, 20 years ago. Again, though, there, as experienced typhoon for the first time, devastating typhoon. So, in your development apps, at some point, you might want to consider, alerts or the trade winds. Anyone heard about Atlantic wind? No? Why is it that Baguio is colder than Manila? Because it's higher, yeah? Manila is slightly higher than. The reason why it becomes colder is because of adiabatic cooling. As you move up, you lose
7 degrees per water.
when you move up, you decrease your temperature. Therefore, as the temperature decreases, it accumulates more moisture. Yeah? So in this case, as you move up to about 3,000 meters, you get more mossy forests and so on. So those going to make this down. So in this diagram here, you have more moisture up in the mountains and lower moisture here. Most of the moisture here is stuck within in the forest. So if you shake off the forest, off goes your moisture. And once the rain comes in, it's just self-drying and it's okay, can you tell me what this map tells you? This is a map of the Philippines, yes. And what's strange about this map? What's strange about this map is you have this light blue shades, yeah? I don't see any light blue shades there. These light blue shades depict, this is a map of Pleistocene islands. Have you watched Ice Age? Sino hindi na napanood ng Ice Age? Sino na napanood ng Ice Age? Ice Age, totoo nangyari. It's Ice Age. About 80,000 years ago, that was the last episode of the last Ice Age. The Philippines looked like this. Yeah, Palawan, its island size because during the Ice Age, water level went down by 120 meters. So mas mababaw siya ng 120 meters. Meaning, anything on this light blue shade area, that's land. That's that should be no deeper than 120 meters. So when the polar ice cap started to melt about 18,000 years ago, umakit yung water level, and therefore, yung land mass na yan, at lumabas lang, ang nakatira na lang just about the difference, 1 in 3. So, what that meant was you could walk from Panay, from Milanes Island, down to Cebu. You don't need a boat, you don't need, you don't need an airplane. You can walk through. From the tip of Luzon, you can walk down to Mindanao, except for one small gap there in San Bernardino State, which is about 1 or 2 kilometers away. Practically Luzon, because of the Pulido Islands and Ben Rice over there. Practically, Palawan was connected to Asian mainland, Sukawi was connected to Mindanao, and so on. So these are what we've learned in classroom land bridges. So this is the Philippines 18,000 years ago, and the green bits Philippines now. The next slide, I want to watch this will be about 30 seconds. I'd like to show you the evolution of the Philippines in 50 million years. Next please. So this is a reconstruction of Southeast Asia in 50 million years. Our problems are from 50, that means 50 million years up to present. So when we start so now what you're seeing is that the Sudanian plate and the Australian plate colliding, and the result of the suction of this, I would say, the green plates are what we know as modern Philippines. So what's happening now is the Australian plates pushing and colliding over with the Sudanian plate. And now, I don't know if you can see, bits of the zone is traveling fast, bits of central Philippines traveling also. But you've got Palawan there, originally connected with English mainland. Bits of Mindoro over there. You see, this is quite different. This is Zamboanga Peninsula, and this came from somewhere else. Exciting, most of the Philippines came from underwater. At this point, less than a million years ago, this is the Philippines was just a bunch of wala living things. Most of the land that we see, except for Palawan, came from underwater. Tayo ang Jezebel, si nanggaling talaga tayo, ito talaga tayo ng lupa from the subduction continental shelf activity. So the message here, I think, is that it took more than 50 million years for Philippines to form. Let's say in just 1 or 2 lifetimes, destroy. It's now, that's Southeast Asia. Let's please. Considered a mega diversity country. Most of the diversity is happening around this belt, around the environment. So Filipinas, if you were to think of those please get part of green land. Yan ang big parts of the Lord's Army. It's not even the United States of America. Next, the importance of the Philippines. Look at how great we are in terms of if you compare Philippines with Madagascar. Darwin, Charles Darwin, his playground is Madagascar. Here evolution and that sort of thing. I'm out of silence, sorry. But when you look at Madagascar, which is about twice the size of the Philippines in Africa, mas marami pa rin tayong species, and then I'll show you more of that. Next slide. So, if you compare Philippines with Spain, Amazonia, that's okay. You see, I've highlighted 30% endemic. When you say endemic, it's found only in that place and nowhere else. Compare Brazil, although 3,000 or so species, 3,000 kinds of animals, compared to Philippines, yan lang yan. Less than 1,000, so twice as many on Brazil, Spain, Arabia. Look at endemism. Brazil only has 25% endemism, meaning 25% of its animals are found only in Brazil and nowhere else. That's not the Philippines. 60%. 6 out of 10 animals we have are found here in the Netherlands. Look at that non-mammals percent. So, and if I compare this with Britain and Ireland, which is the same island size, and yes, how many endemic birds there are in Britain and Ireland? Us, we have endemic birds, close to 200, 172 birds found only in the Philippines and nowhere else. In Britain and Ireland, it's the same island size. New Zealand times richer than us, and they have at least 2 million registered bird watchers. Do you know how many birds are found in the UK that are found there and nowhere else? 10? Any guesses? Higher than 10? 20? No? Zero? Zero. There's no such thing as a fully British bird. But we have about 200. And we have almost 200 bird watchers. So we have all of that. To me, a dream would be like the UK, I bird watch there. I don't think I'm a bird line. We have I don't know pager. You know pagers. These pager. Pagers are beepers. When they spot in the UK, when they spot a really rare bird, the beeper will go off and will receive a fax message saying this bird is seen in this part. People will storm that area and get rid of that bird. In the Philippines, maybe maybe crowdsourcing that would report illegal sighted or at least one of these 170 or so species. But always monitoring. No one cares about it because most Filipinos we visit this room or spend most of the time looking at their screens. Common Filipino kids will take a slingshot so Philippines, really important country. As a basic biological diversity, we are 10 times the Galapagos Islands. Next slide. And that is the CI coral reef. We're part of that marine coral triangle. In fact, if you know the Great Barrier Reef, we have more species here than in the Great Barrier Reef. What's that? Next slide. How cool is that? We have about 5,000, close to 5,000 species of Philippine marine plants and animals. See how rich amount of important mangroves are. Next slide, please. And I'll just show you lots of slides on the different wildlife that we have in the Philippines. Do you know what this bird is? No? You didn't see Zazu? You remember Zazu? Yeah. Lion King, Zazu the brown hornbill. Ako comedian yan at yung rufous hornbill, it's only in the Philippines and nowhere else. These are kingfishers, forest kingfishers. Next slide. Rocks and cylinders. Next slide, please. What is that? Is that a baby frog or an adult frog? This is a forest frog. How many forests goes on? Exactly. That's a very question point. Do you know what? If that's an adult or a baby? No? That's an adult. That's a full adult. How many frogs can you see this picture? How many frogs? 3? Well, here 4? What? Yeah. Ilan frogs though? 2? 3? Only frogs. That one and is right on the back of this one. Now, I'd like you to guess which one is the female and which one is the male. Is this a female? Oh, that's a female? Yes. In that looking, the women tend to be larger or very children. And the males tend to be more colorful, must flamboyant the males because of display. Mas malalaki ang lalaki sa lalaki. So basically, these are more frogs also. Really high endemism, about 78%, and there's say 8 out of 10 frogs found over the basin or else. Next, please. We have flying lizards. Next, please. Climbing molecular lizards. This is a particularly important state. The soft moving plants and over else. Nice one. Next slide, please. Coral snake. Next, please. Now let's go to the furry ones. Those are one of the species of mammals, and these are divided into the land mammals, the ball flying, and the non-flying mammal. These are not flying, these are flying mammals. The flying mammals will be bats. Next slide. The largest rats that we have in the Philippines, these are cloud rats. Found in Luzon, and these rats are the head and body will be this size, and maybe the tail will be that size. So maybe it's an arboreal rat. It lives in the top of the trees. They eat fruits, seeds versus. Next, please.
lots of cornfields. Yeah. Next, please. So, why bother it? Next. Why bother? This is the Philippines in 1500s, about 90% forest cover. Yeah. Next, please. By the time, you know, when by the time we went to the U.S., the Americans in Treaty of Paris, our forest is down to 7%. From 1970, 7%. Post-American period, we're down to 55%. Next, please. By 1960, we're top three, always in the top three of the highest exporter of gold, copper, and silver, and lumber, timber. We're down to 34%. By 2000, we're down to 3%. Old growth forest. So I'll talk about biodiversity and climate change and why I show that next, please. Maybe you see this in the internet. Climate change is all about the greenhouse effect. Yeah. Next, please. This just illustrates the sun. Where the sun penetrates the earth is, there's a seed source. Dapat yung rays na pupunta dito should be bounced back to space. Next, please. Yes, this what's happening is that instead of those energies bouncing back to space, next things, because of the greenhouse gases, they form and prevents rays of heat to go on. Next, please. So, mangyayari, yes, next. So, dahil sa GHG, greenhouse gases, next, please. Next, because of the film of GHGs is created. Next, please. And we have a schedule race at the bounce back. And sobrang init. This creates that warming effect. Next, please. Let's see the different greenhouse gases. And this is the formula. These are the greenhouse gases, carbon dioxide, methane, etc. And let's see the sources of these. Next, please. So carbon dioxide you get from combustion fuels, methane from galing sa mga ututino, landfills, nitrous oxide production, usually fertilizer, media, sa nitrous oxide, that that's a greenhouse gas. So you know greenhouse gases. This side, this one, the land use source land, forest, agriculture, and livestock. So what this means is that even if you do Earth hour every day, 24 hours, 365 days, kulang pa yun. Yeah? So if you look at the report at the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, ito yung first in contribution to greenhouse gas. Forestry, about 80%. Forestry, mas malaki pa sa binubugan ng transport, 30%, forestry 17%, almost 80%. Pag pinasama mo yung agriculture and forestry, mas malaki pa siya sa energy supply, for us to use energy. So, and also making that we tend to
when we talk about climate change, we tend to point the finger to this lighting here and the transportation. Um, konti lang, no? Maski residential, dun sa Earth hour, it only contributes less than 10%. Ang pinaka-effective, once you do this, perhaps you do the rest deforestation and agriculture and industry. So let's compare developing countries versus developed countries. Creating sources of greenhouse gases, especially carbon dioxide, burning fossil fuels. This is for developed countries. For developing countries, we'll see, we'll see that the majority is coming from land use change. Yeah. Okay, so once you're sitting here, you contribute climate change. Next slide. I allow this to happen. Next, please. A few slides more. So, ang pinag-usapan natin dito, biodiversity, my subject, and climate change is shared common issue, which is deforestation, forest loss. We would like, well, first I would like monitoring deforestation in the Philippines. Next slide. Global warming, because deforestation causes biodiversity loss, and climate change accelerates biodiversity loss and accelerates climate change. So, global warming po ang ginagawa natin. Next please. And evidence there that most of our threatened species in the Philippines are found in forests, plus very minuscule percent comes from wetlands. So forests are very important. Next please. So this is just to show you evidence that quality of forest is also important species. So if you have less quality forest, they can't live. They live dwelling in good quality forest. Next please. So let's talk about the tipping point. The tipping point for any living ecosystem in the Philippines is an absolute minimum of 45% forest cover. Ang problema, most of our islands are less than 45% cover. Next please. And this is a nice example of a species which is quite widespread across the Philippines, called yung black dots na natin. It used to be widespread, pero kung kasi indication na wala rin bugal na natin kailangan. Next please. And just to give you a graphic depiction of forest loss, most of the islands in the Philippines, this is Negros Island, and this is over 300 years, 200 years. Bilis na wala. At yung bilis na wala, pagkawala ng lupa, started when forests were converted into sugar plantation. So, the converters to sugar plantation, must remain forest cover. So, if absolute minimum is 45% forest cover, this is in dire straits now. Meaning, the island of Cebu has less than 1% forest cover. You know where it gets its water? It gets its water from the nearby island. So, water is an important resource linked to forest. Next please. This is the remaining forest of the Philippines, not quite, less about 20% lang. So we're living below optimum level. And these are the happy spots. Because these are the areas that are next slide. Most of the things that we have remaining are under threat of mining. So you better sign that
recreation outside. Next slide. So I said earlier on, sikat ang Pilipinas kasi apart from the fact that we have the worst airport in the world, we have the reputation for keeping our species. We have the least in the world. So, and that's your fault. It's your fault because as you sit here, this crisis, this species are Filipino, our symbol of Filipino society, has a 50% chance of extinction in the next 5 years. Same with the Philippine now. So it's your fault. Next slide, please. This is just to show you the topography of the Philippines. Manila, nasa Manila kaya? Manila is here. It's a natural basin. Ito ay Paklan. Manila ay nasa natural basin. Lowland. So if you shade the forest off from these mountains, what will happen? When the rain comes, the rain just flows down. So even if we clean all these areas, build the big drainage, hindi natin susunod si baba. Kailangan natin increase the soil absorption capacity of the land. Next week. So, all of these things are happening. We've got high deforestation rate, we've got high, most of our threatened species on Earth. And yet, you guys are sitting here and, the urban lifestyle seem to be missing the bigger picture. Next please. This is a slide. This is a picture taken in early 1990s. Some of you would have been born. This is 1990s in Ormoc, in Leyte, after a big flood. This is happening every day. 20 years ago, this is not 20 years ago, 30 years ago. 1990, 20 years ago, 20 years ago in Leyte, this happened. And last year, it happened in Leyte. This is happening now. It's happening every day. It's happening everywhere. And what it means, the is this. Next slide. Imagine 20 years ago, yeah, it's like yesterday, yeah. Culprit, most of this would have been wetlands. I don't know any of that. Can you guess where this is? You know where this is? No? And that's how you live. So the Pasig River. Yes. This one, you know? Right inside. And you remember this? This is taken from YouTube. 7 years ago. Yes. Maybe you remember. Next. Maybe you remember. Here's the bell. Again. Andoy, next slide. The problem with us guys is that we don't have short-term memory and yatataya to see to forget almost instantly. But this happens every day. Yes. Still can't remember? And the river, yeah. And the river said that. From that photo to this photo, ang problema, when nature strikes back,
the citizen between those who plant in the case, this is taken and those who not are forced. No essential. Next slide. Because of that, the other action, I think we're clearly selected between nature, SIPs, and economic viability. Yeah, SI. And economic viability means our survival. So biodiversity conservation and climate change, it's not just about prairie animals and landscapes. It's also about our survivability. It should be beyond clean and green apps. Just promote clean and green. I mean, cash. That's nice, but there's more to that than that. We hope that it becomes beyond green planting. Yeah? Next slide, please. That perhaps hopefully will support community-based habitat and rehabilitation. I mean, my dreams to have all those seedlings. RFID tags in the US forests are managed in the way that each tree is tagged with an RFID tag. So lang lang Google with it. This is when I was in Sana. Nung elementary ako nito, I think this is EDSA and EDSA 2 next. We stopped tax before next Saturday. And the Philippines changed the political world. Yeah? And now I think in your DE parlance, it's crowdsourcing. Yes. The next area is to explore one's net. You have very little that to say. I hope that you think of apps that would help connect with the different what they call sensors across the globe and use those global data to inform management, inform government that hey, we're losing foreign or hey, temperature is rising this much, etc. The next big idea is perhaps using crowdsourcing, use biomass to save the remaining force that we have. Next slide. And create a public demand for habitat protection. Empowering, absolutely, crowdsourcing, empowering, create a public demand. Think about ways to entice rather than watch Big Brother, who is a Big Brother, why don't we watch those forest fires, poaching of wildlife and other wildlife crimes this time. But we're not creating that public demand now. Because we're not creating the public demand, our government doesn't care about the environment. Sasabihin nila open lip surveys. But the heart of governance is not about environmental protection. It's not about involving securing our future through government policies. Next slide, please. I hope your apps make that vital link between nature and it's not nice photo of it's not and survival. If we shave off the forests and mountains, the poor farmers down below on the lowlands suffer a lot. And hopefully we won't send our Filipinos abroad because those things promise better life. But to me, promising better life also means securing food for the table. Next slide, please. And to me, biodiversity conservation climate change is all about social justice. We
siguro you are a privileged few. The majority of Filipinos here. And you, all of us, before we ever get to drink water, a glass of water, you have to pay for it. But water is a free resource. Until such time when we don't pay for water, that's when things are in a better place. At the moment, as far as I see this side, and that water is a commodity, and not a right, then I think we're failing the Lord. This is just an example of how industry and society and private sector have taken the challenge. We have this project in our also next month, and to see the different partners there, community, smart, etc. On this side, I think the message here is not just about planting trees. It's also making that the Philippines secure for biodiversity. It's also rehabilitating places that have been devastated for the longest time. And it's also about securing our survival in the long run. So something as save, heal, and restore. I don't even think about that, we really think about apps. I think that's it. Not to say be done. So that
So before you said that the estimates for the number of species on Earth were between 3 and 117 million. Is that true? The estimate, it was on the slide a while ago, you said between 3 and 117 million species are estimated to be on Earth. How is that possible that they don't know if it's 3 million species or 117 million species? It doesn't make a difference. That's how they not know.
There's a big variance. Because even as we speak, we find in the Philippines, for example, even as we speak, devastated as it is, we find new species every day. So the estimate is between 9 million um, 200 million species are invertebrates. Bacteria, fungi, so
if you had one most important thing for people to take away from your speech, what would be the most important thing for people to take away?
the driver of climate change is land use. Climate change is the heating up heating the increase of the temperature is because we're losing that capacity to absorb heat. And so deforestation, climate change, and apps.
And with that, I would like to call Jacob to present the familiarity distribution. Sir, can be occupied the center area. Beside Brad Pitt and Ben Affleck. And what do you want to say? So, okay, thank you very much, Dr. Malyari. And thank you very much, Smart Communications and Smart Municipal Affairs for having me here. I hope you guys have learned something, also you could continue to imagine or create an act that would matter. For the meantime, Jerry has some announcements and there's coffee outside. Pero sa labas lang po pwede, bawal daw pumipasok sa loob. Bawal din daw kumain dito sa loob. So, after this, there will be some free time already. So, I will pass on the mic to Diego. Present yun yung ating mga partner organizations that we presented here. So, you will be reminded now and then kung ano yung mga apps hinahanap ng ating mga partners. Mr. Diego Ramos. Jacob.
Hey, so if any of you want to eat while you're hacking, the room where you got lunch, your team can move to that room and just eat while you're hacking. We're not allowed to bring food in here because of school rules. You can eat in the other room, so if you want to move your whole team to that room, it's the same Wi-Fi, I believe, same thing, you just eat there, it's a little colder. Also, yeah, so we're on the stage for today, so you can continue hacking after this. And here's my friend Jacob.
Thanks, Jacob. So, how do you feel? Are you sleepy? So, is Jacob ready for another rapping? Jacob, can you do something? There? Okay, but Jacob gave us a surprise. We're showing a great movie. Are we ready for that time? Okay, alright, it's going to be another room. So, by the way, our mentors that I invited to help you out is going to be. So if there are any questions, your stop process, please approach any other team. Okay?
Masyadong delay. Pero maganda kasi may
Base tax na ba? Base tax na wala. Sa akin. Base tax ba? Hey. 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 Sa base. Anong oras mo lumabas dito? Wala na.
Ayusin ko kayo isipin ko.
Ayaw yung figure yung episode. Anong oras ba? Wala ko sa lamin.